Hello. I guess the first thing I should do is fix the scene. Hey, Maiku. I'm going to be working on the final minigame that will be part of the Indigo demo. Oh, I'm glad you think so, Toot Newt. I hope it lives up to expectations. This is the racing minigame, and I'm basically starting from scratch. There's a lot to do here. Is this whole area even reachable? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, so first doing some cleanup on the scene. This is just running. I wonder if I need a void here, because this is pretty unfinished. And if you get over this fence, yeah, I think I'll void you out if you do that. Okay, so we'll put water on 8. And actually, what is water? This is a 64 by 32 multi-tex. And the waterfall is 64 by 64. Yeah, so they do need to go on separate segments. So we will put that on 9. How can N64 manage this mod? It's not that much more demanding than, say, Majora's Mask. There's a couple places where N64 slows down a bit, mostly in like our larger scenes where you can see for really far, but for the most part, it does pretty well. Let me make a draw config for this. Make it take over 19. That's clearly 11. STC Racetrack. Thanks a lot, Miku. If you are not very interested in the development side of things, this might be pretty boring for you, but hopefully there's something you find interesting. Hey Velsabin, how you doing, buddy? Okay, so what did I put 8 on? I put water on 8, right? Yeah. So water, first texture is 64. The second one is 32. Wait, is that, I'm sorry. It's 32 by 32, 64. So yeah. 64, 64. And what direction does this need to scroll? So the first texture. Okay, that looks fine. Scrolling on S. Better to scroll it on T. Okay, so the first texture will scroll on T. And the second will also scroll on T. Okay, we'll just do T for both. That works. And then we also need the waterfalls, which are on segment 9. And those are 64 by 64. And how do these look? Also both scrolling on T. Yeah, okay, easy. Easy. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, so the first part will be a little bit of scene work, and then I'll start on the minigame logic. Uh-oh. Too many arguments. I disagree. I think it's the right number of arguments. Graphics context. Tile 1, x1, y1, width 1, height 1. Tile 2, x2, y2. Oh, is it because I have an extra comma? Uh-oh. I think I know what I forgot. There we go. Okay, that's pretty slow. I think I wanted to go a bit faster than that. Let's look at the waterfalls. Waterfalls look okay because they're so far away, right? Maybe I'll speed up one of the components of the waterfall, but I think the other water definitely needs to go faster. I'll speed up that one. Add some mist to the base of the waterfall. Yeah, the problem is I'm actually not good at all at editing scenes and stuff. Yeah, okay, that looks a little better. Are they kind of overlapping. I'll slow one of them back down. Let's slow the 32 back down and see how that looks. I'm not good at like actually making scenes. Somebody else on the team made this scene for me, and I'm just putting the finishing parts on it. Oh, that looks really bad. Let's switch that. Hey, Just Ryland. More Indigo dev streams while you work. Nice. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay, I think I'm happy with those waterfalls too. Let's add some water. Boxes, I mean. Water boxes. This one can be pretty big. Yeah, like right there. Sure, that works. All right, like there. Water boxes are interesting in Fast64 and OOT in general. They have to be like aligned to the right axis. Like you can't have a water box that's turned. They stretch infinitely downward. So even though this is a cube, all the area underneath these also counts as being in water. And you want to put the top face of this cube empty. You want it to be aligned with the water surface, like we have there. And then these two water boxes are going to get parented to the room. Like such as. Let's test that. There we go, water. Okay. I'll set up the exits and stuff later. Let's keep cleaning up the actual racetrack. So these railings are, their collision is like backwards. And then I think the fences are also not correct. And then a camera. And then this jump is too far. Okay, so a couple things to do. First, let me put the right camera in. Cameras are parented to the scene, and I always like to use normal too. Loving the look of this map. Yeah, it's really good looking. I think it's going to be a pretty fun little mini game here. What could I do at this part? Because this gap is too wide to make the jump. And if you fail it, you're in real trouble. Could I take part of this bridge? Let me try taking the bridge. Interesting. Put that like right there. Actually, I'm gonna work on this as its own object. Let's just delete all these. Yeah, so we've got like a little ramp. Get rid of the railings. I need to fill in this. Hey, Dry, thank you. There we go. Could do something like this, like just a little platform. See how that feels. So let me move the entrance. Still so weird seeing OT stuff just existing in Blender. Yeah, this Fast64 tool is incredible. It also works for Super Mario, and someday I think they're also gonna be doing Banjo-Kazooie support. Okay, so that's long, should be long enough. Yep, I can make that. Let's see how it feels coming off of the lap. Oh yeah. Banjo will happen someday. Thanks, Truffle. What does failing it feel like, though? And then you have to swim. Uh-oh. Is that too high to climb out? That's just devastating. Okay, let's see what I can do about that. Make this face flat. Should be able to climb out of it now. Broken pieces of the bridge in the water. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll put some railings there. Something like that. I think that looks fine. Further downstream is just takes you back to this other bridge. And this, actually, how does this water work? Just flowing out of this wall. Who cares? Nobody will notice. I guess it's supposed to be coming through here. It like seeps. It's an underground river type situation. Let's do something like this. I think I want this to be unlit. Okay, let me see if I can find. I think I have like a black fade texture. That's what I want to use here. Cool. Okay, let's try using one of those. Shipyard texture, shipyard overworld. Black fade large, that's what I want. Yeah, there we go. Okay, these are not mapped very well. Begging for a secret in there? Yeah. I think I'm gonna put a fence or some kind of like metal grates. Okay, so this texture is gonna be clamped on T. Like that. It's kind of hard for me to see which. Okay, so it is backwards. Oh, there we go. I didn't have my alpha up all the way. That explains a lot. Make this kind of a more dramatic fade. Like that. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. Okay. Let's get a shot without the water. Hey, that looks pretty good, right? How did I learn to do all this? What do you mean by all this? And I can answer your question a little better. Use these tools. We'll use Blender. I learned Blender from YouTube. Let's get a better. Great. Fence. I don't like either of those really. Metal something? Cage? Oh, here we go. This one looks pretty good. Oh, what's better? Okay, gate is what we want. I think this one's good. This one could also be good. Gate. Yeah, gate. Gate's the keyword. I'm gonna go with this one. Let's mirror this. Yeah. That looks pretty good to me. The bars are a little thick maybe, but I think it's fine. Yeah, textures are from OoT. And also ones that CDI Fails has made. That's stone. This does not have collision. Okay, that looks good. Let's take a lap around the track and see if anything else jumps out at me as being weird. Yeah, lots of stuff ported from Majora's as well. Uh-oh, my water's flowing the wrong way here. CDI, your UVs are backwards. Yes, it is. It's all flowing down from the mountain. No, it comes in over here. And then there's a tunnel underground river that leads over here. All right, I'll leave it. I'll leave it if it makes you happy. Hey, Crondo. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Okay, let me run the track. Uh-oh. Problem. That water box is too long. I'm gonna bring that gate over to this other place too. Well, you can't swim up. Yeah, this Fast 64 is what. So I've got the empty here. That's this Blender box, and this OoT Object Inspector is added by the Fast 64 Blender plugin, and that's what allows me to set it as a water box. Yeah, I'm just trying to prevent the player from swimming into like an unfinished part of the map. That's all. All right, let's see if I can get past the water this time. Yep. Bonk. Uh-oh. I hit the other one. That's not good. Okay, this one doesn't need to be. Does this one even need to exist, actually? Yeah, it does. But also it doesn't. Just needed to not clip into this tunnel here. Get it close as I can. There. That should work. Is it possible to add maps instead of replacing them? Yes, Moody. We do not. All of the maps in Indigo are new. Like I've actually completely removed all the vanilla scenes out of the ROM, and I'm just making new ones. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with the fences. If these should act like normal fences, or if they should be special super tall fences. And I think I'm gonna make them special super tall fences. Fences call. Make a new collection. Collision only. And let's put the fences in there. And give these a new material. Let's do shaded, solid, transparent, and orange. And then, oh, I need to fix the units because for some reason, the person who makes these maps likes to work in meters instead of Blender units. And I can never remember. Oh, here we go. Units. No units. Okay. Add modifier. Solidify. Can watch here. Offset should be 0. And then the thickness is 2. There's a difference. Yeah. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is make these so you can't jump over them. These are gonna be like super powered fences. And then I'll go ahead and apply that. So I'm going to take the top face from all the fences. I don't want the loop. I don't want the loop. Just the top. Well, actually, I do want the loop. I don't want the bottom either. Hi, Spyro. How you doing? And then I'm just going to scale. That's not going to work. Darn, so I do just have to go and select the top face on all these. Oh yeah, and then this rogue guy out here. call. I can delete the bottoms. I'm gonna keep the sides. Delete, delete, delete. Delete faces. My picture is not in there. My contribution wasn't significant enough to make it into the Hall of Heroes. Okay, there's the unpassable super tall magic fences that you can't cheat past. Actually, I bet you could. You could probably jump off of here and get out of bounds. Like if you do one of these maneuvers, come in, you angle your jump. Oh, you could probably also just like climb right up this. I'm going to make all of this rock slippery. Yeah, this material is going to be steep. And this, while we're at it. Also steep. Are the basics of OoT mapping easier than character creation in Blender? Or easier than doing things for modern games? Man, those are tough questions. I think making scenes is it's just a different skill set, making scenes or maps versus making characters. That is a really good point. Maybe I should just turn off the back. I'll just turn off the back, delete the back side of the fence. That way, if you somehow do manage to get on the other side of it, you can slide back in through it, because collision is only one way. Good call out. Will Epona be in the final beta? Not Epona, no. But there will be a horse. But Epona is dead. Ooh. Actually, I need to make this its own. You get a bottle of glue that feels familiar. Oh my god. Okay, I think this will wrap up the basics of the track. Let's do a race. No bonks. Yeah, the skill that comes in with the racing is optimizing your drifts so that you have shortcut as little time drifting as possible. Cool, there's a lap. Oh no. Dude, I still can't climb out of this? What? No, this is not steep. But I think it's just, it's like actually steep. It's not steep, but it's physically steep. It's not collision steep. There. So Pegasus Boots slows down going up slopes anyway. Okay, why isn't this working? I think it's because this is not a flat plane. Okay, so this face should be flat now. Yeah. And this one should also be flat. So I should be able to climb out of that now. Normally when climbing doesn't work, it's because either the wall or the top of it is not flat. It's like really picky getting out of water. What minigame am I making? This is going to be a race minigame. There we go. Okay. The other thing, there's no way to not show this off early, so you guys are going to get a sneak preview of a feature that we've been keeping a little hidden, which is, I can just show you. We need to be looking at the HUD here. New HUD. New magic. New hearts. New buttons. New rupees. Alright, I need to see if the magic consumption of the Pegasus boots is fair. Feels a little weak. Like I can probably complete a lap. So I was wondering if I should do this like Goron races where you have to pick up magic along the way. Oh no, bonked. Yeah, I can easily do a whole lap without needing any magic pickups. Fence lighting is a little odd. But I think having some obstacles and stuff to do. Just realized it's recolored Zora shield. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, I can put some magic pickups. Maybe some other obstacles. And if you run out of magic, you're really in for a bad time though, huh? It's barely faster than walking. Can't even make the shortcut. Oh man, this decal. Magic only at the start line? Yeah, I never attempt to do decals because for whatever reason I just can't do it right. Somehow all the decals that CDI sends me work, but if I try to do it myself, it doesn't work. How far can I get with single magic? Because this is also. Let me turn on single magic. Will day night pause during the minigame? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Actually, let me fix that right now. Time speed 0. Thank you for the reminder, Lock. I set a plane to refill your magic automatically when you do a lap. Yes, that could be an interesting idea. So how far can I get with a half meter? Oh, I can make that turn without drifting. Strats. Oh, I can make that one too. So first question I have, is the magic drain fair or is it too fast? Second question, should you be forced to get double magic in order to like finish this minigame? That seems kind of mean. Like I feel like you should be able to play even if you only have half magic, right? Optimize drifts? Yeah, maybe. That's what that's the alternative option I'm thinking about, Richter, is putting some magic jars around. Can you make this jump without magic? Oh man, running out of magic is just a death sentence. Maybe I should just give the player infinite magic while they're in the race. Okay. I think the scene is set enough that I can start working on the minigame actor itself. Couple questions. Should this be one lap or a multi-lap race? Oh. At least 2 laps. 3-lap race. Why don't I time it with double meter and see how long 1 lap takes? I could do both. Let's do a stopwatch for 1 lap. Okay, here we go, and start. Ooh, made it around. Oh yeah, there's a lot of you can there's only like 2 turns that require drifting. And that's one of them. Okay, with the bonk was 45 seconds. So the problem with laps, I think, is the lap section here is a little awkward. Like you come in and it's a right angle, and then you fly off and you're just gonna like jump right into that fence, you know? And immediately have to drift to... Maybe that's okay. I feel like 45 seconds is a good length. I don't want it to be too long, because then it's too punishing to retry. Yeah, I think I'll stick with 1 lap for now. And it might be easy to extend it to more in the future. Okay, we need to actually create an actor for this. Yeah, I do like the idea of a beginner race and an advanced race. Man, that's hard to say. Fences in the middle of the road, yeah. Just sprinkle in a bunch of boulders. Okay. Let's think about what things I need. So I need some concept of a finish line. Obviously. I need timer. I need some kind of like collectibles to keep track of doing the race in order, right? Like I don't, because the race, it starts here and ends here, right? So I don't want you to just be able to like hover up here and immediately finish the race. So I'm thinking like I would put race collectibles, like here would be one, this tunnel would be one, coming around the bend, one right here, and then the finish line. Right? And you have to get all of these in the right order for the lap to count. Something like that. Who's organizing the race? Don't know yet. It'll just be some NPC probably. And this will just be like an invisible collectible, just to mark that you passed this point. Yeah, I might put some obstacles, Nintendo. I'm not sure. I also need magic pickups. What else? We need the owner, the NPC guy that actually starts the race. maybe hazards. The NPC is just going to be like, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure if I'm even going to make an NPC. I might just have it be like a placeholder blob for now and figure out the NPC part later. Because I don't think people want to sit here and watch me do all the NPC stuff. I've done a lot of streams that are like animating and setting that up. Yeah, I think some hazards might be cool. So I think in order, I think I actually need to start with this one. I need to do this first because he's going to be responsible for starting the game, starting the timer, spawning you into the racetrack, ending the game, all of that stuff. And then the finish line, I'll do this second. And this gets me the minimum viable product, the MVP. So I can start, I can finish. And then all of this is fluff to make it more better. I'm not going to add Gorons. No, there are no Gorons in Indigo. What programs do I use for development of the game, and what programming language? For programs, Blender and Visual Studio Code as source editor, and Git for tracking, and WSL or Windows Subsystem for Linux running Ubuntu for the build environment. And what programming language? C is the core is the engine for the game, and a lot of like build scripts and helper scripts and things like that are in Python. Some audience cheering. Yeah, this is the Pegasus Boots minigame. Will Beetle be somewhere in the game? I don't think so. Beetle sucks. Nobody likes Beetle. This will be a race against the clock, Alex. What did I call this? Racetrack props? Who has built the Pegasus boots? They just kind of exist. They were here before Link, and they'll be here after him. Just call him Race Guy. Is this BG? I guess I'll leave it as BG for now. I'll make it MP. I guess BG is the most correct. None of these are really good. Are there any? Prop? Misk? I don't know what Misk does. Actually, I don't know what any of these does except for NPC and enemy. Okay. Let's set up some stuff. Use the lower byte for that. Tell me there's some lore for the Pegasus boots in Indigo. I mean, I can tell you that. Hold on one second. My AC kicked on and it's freezing. Okay, there we go. Kill the draw function for this. Try to keep things a little better organized here. Sorry, in the zone there, trying to draw that. I think that's correct. See if it builds. Michael Pegasus Boots Johnson was really tired of not having sick-ass wings on his boots. So he went and put some sick-ass wings on Hit's boots, and for some reason, they made him run really fast. That is just unbelievable. Like, I'm just blown away by your creativity. Still? Oh. Is that it? Still no? Init prop, destroy prop? Oh, yeah. Cool. And there's our arrows. Okay, these arrows are going to be our NPC. So, behold and weep. And then I need another entrance, like right here. I want to say it's D. I don't actually remember. What are the player spawns? D. Yeah, that's what I want, D. Digger minigame owner, recolor him? That's an option. That's not a bad idea. Why not have a Goron run this minigame? We don't have Gorons. I need an entry on the entrance table for this. This is Racetrack, not tilde, 1. Entrance. Oh! Oh gosh. 1. Okay. Let's test, make sure this works. And then this is a good commit. Dusty Dave and Dirty Daniel. Get out of here. Cool. Okay. I need to set up all the stuff. Set up, wait for talk. Just animations. Then we go wait for talk. Scale anime update. Yeah. We need to determine talk state. And then this. Okay. Determine talk state. Let's steal this function. Someday we need to refactor how NPC dialogues work, because my god, is it pain. And right after that, we need to fix our point lighting. That's buggy and broken. The point lighting. Such a headache. Oh yeah, Indigo might work. Determine starting text ID. I like doing this as a set. Set starting text ID. We don't have all these different states. Let's get some, oops. Do this up here. Okay, 7407 is where we will get to start. 7407. Let's set up a bunch more of these. I don't know how much talking he'll need to do, but I'm gonna set some of these up in advance. If I don't need them, I'll delete them. That way I don't have to keep doing disk cleans. We start 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just go to F. Okay, so that gives us 10 messages to work with. And let me get this clean started. While that's building, I will be right back. I need to take my dog outside. She's unhappy. Dog didn't even have to go pee. She just wanted to be on the other side of the door. I hate that. I need to write like a preprocessor plugin that will just automatically create forward decals for all my functions. Ah, we're dying. It's so frustrating. Oh, hey, J Dino. How you doing, man? I wish we had some more new enemies for you to concept out. But we're kind of in crunch time. No budget left for enemies at the moment. Cool. Sure, we'll have choice at some point, but I don't think we're gonna have these other ones. Dude, no. You were just out, you did nothing. Go sleep on the couch. It's not really unreachable. Set next conversation state. Next conversation state. Here we're just going to go back to idle and whatever the starting one is. Set starting, set next. Yeah. Okay, we should be able to talk to our arrow now. Oh my god. All right. We can successfully talk to our arrow, although it says check instead of speak, and I think that is because here in init owner, I need to change the category. Oh my gosh. Hold on again. Indigo? Okay. Okay, let's see if I can speak to that. Speak to our thing now. Okay, now it says speak. So one of these messages needs to be prompt race. Uh-oh, am I off by one on all of these? I think I am. Oh well. Prompt race. Should I do our 3 choice? Leave the door open for it? See how that looks. I stuck you in as a placeholder name. We don't know what to do for this guy yet. Cool. Okay, so we need accept beginner and accept advanced and decline. Let's do success, accept beginner, success, decline, fail, no rupees. Actually, I don't need them. Yeah. Yeah, fail, no rupees. Luna, inside. Good girl. Good girl. What do you got all over your head? It's dirt. Now they're digging holes. All right. Where are we? Text state choice. Yeah. And how does this work? Text state choice. Play message context. I'm just gonna duplicate it. Was it 50? Accept beginner. Accept advanced. That one's going to cost 50. This one is going to cost 100. and then we continue. All right. So let's see. Accept beginner. That's 7409. All right. Accept beginner race. OA. Accept advanced race. And 4B is decline. Decline race. And 4C is fail no rubies. Fail no rubies. Hey, Robertson. It is good so far, but I also haven't started doing any of the hard stuff yet. Okay. So if we're accepting the game, accepting for beginner or advanced, I'll just do them separately. It's fine. Now I need to do my... Let's do the boat. I can steal this from the boat. Yeah. Enter Racetrack 1. Let's add a player pointer. Get player. Player, state flags 1. Disable the input. Hey, Donantos. It's a racing minigame. There are no other competitors. That's a little more work than I care to do, so it's just going to be a time trial. Let's lift this out into a function. Racetrack. Props. Util. Spawn at entrance. Yeah. Don't need that up there. Can pop that down right here. There we go. And we'll do a second one here. Back to the entrance table. This is going to be Racetrack 2. I'm sure there's like scene setup stuff. Scene layers, I think they're called now. But I don't know how to do that. So I'm gonna create multiple entrances. And whichever entrance I load you into determines what the race is going to be. So that's entrance 1. Entrance 2 is going to be right on top of it. And I'm going to check the entrance ID and then spawn all the stuff. Okay, something like that. Let's see if this works. Estimated release or timeline for the hack. For the full release, no. For the upcoming demo, extremely soon. Like weeks or less. Want to race? Don't race. Decline race. That's correct. What if I do want to race? Let's do the beginner. Accepted the beginner race. Took my money. Here we go. Now we're in the racetrack. Okay, cool. That works. I'll go ahead and make this. This doesn't need to be slow. Let's just make this fade black. Okay, that is all I need to do for the NPC for now, I think. The owner, at least. Owner life cycle. Why is the HUD showing during fade? I don't know. I think it's because I did a slow fade. If I do a fast fade or a normal fade, I think the HUD disappears. Let me check. Do the advance this time. Uh-oh. Nope, the HUD's still there. I don't know. I thought it would fix it if I went to regular, but now since I know it doesn't, I want to go back to slow. Oh, let me add a collider, and then I'll be done with this part. Collider. We need a collider cylinder. Do I need to set a cutscene mode? I don't know. I don't know. What do you turn on? Oh, you turn on actor flag 3. Okay, sure, let's do that too. Well, I don't think that's like used for anything. I don't like white fades. Pretty much every fade is fade to black in Indigo. I actually can't think of any that I've intentionally set to be fade to white. We just always use fade to black. Setting transition mode, just type. Is that what it is? What do I set this to? Trans mode. Do I have to set this? I feel like I don't set this manually. Yeah, this never gets set manually. Does this ever get set, actually? Yeah, all I see is equals, equals, not equals. Maybe it's set with this. Yeah, okay, so Z Play is responsible for setting the transition mode. I don't think I set that up manually. That feels like something I'm not supposed to touch. Oof. I don't really know how the transition works. The way I'm doing it is probably also just not correct. Too. Also. There you got your cylinder, although now it's too high. I know what I can do. I think I want CS fade or something. Foku. Let me look for CS fade, see if I see anything. There he is. CS fade. CS fade is not a thing. This is probably from Fig's cutscene docs, which I don't have merged. Nope. What is the player? Maybe he's an actor. Set player. Cutscene. Yeah, maybe this is what I want to do. One point demo. CS mode, wait. Will this hack remove crit wiggle? I wasn't really planning to, but I guess I can. Does it bother you? Let's try it. Let's try doing this and see what happens. Amplify crit wiggle? Yeah, there you go. I never really thought about crit wiggle. So I just, yeah, never crossed my mind. Or maybe it did and I forgot. Just randomize all the inputs, yeah. Nope, that didn't work. I've seen the code to do it right here. So yeah, can just turn that off. Or I could make it even worse. Yeah, there you go. No more crit wiggle. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that at all. And I'm soft locked. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to make the HUD go to be 0. I'll try that. See if that does it. Doesn't feel right, but there's not really a lot of actors that take you places. That's also a soft lock. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to deal with the HUD. All right, got our collider. Got our call check info. It's a good place to commit. Remove crit wiggle. There you go. Respawn flag, that might make sense. Try setting it to 1? I don't know. It like worked for a second. -1 maybe? I saw the alpha got killed for like a split second. Z parameter line 263. Z parameter 263. Everything should fade out during a transition or CS mode except when text is open. You're dead or playing an ocarina. Unless the cutscene header has been set. This doesn't cover restoring the C buttons. No logic for this is tiresome, so I don't care. Maybe I need to like force close the text box. Yikes. Is that? What is this? Why does this work? If it's only one param, you don't need to name it? That can't be right. Is that how it is on upstream? There's no way. It is. What does this mean when there's no... I've never seen this before. This feels like a typo. I can't believe that just, like, is okay. Weird. I'm adding play. Don't check the blame. Well, now that you've said something. Big. What was it before this, though? Oh! I recognize those icons. But still, it was still global context. Man, has it really been 2 years since the global context change already? Man. Okay, it goes back even further. At least this function had it set that way. That was 3 years ago. Weird. I can't believe that just works. I didn't know that was like valid C. All right, let's try closing the text box. Valid in prototypes only. Interesting. Cool. I think just closing the text box forcibly. I think there's like a frame where the text box is still open, so it starts transitioning with the HUD not disabled. So by closing it first, then that check works. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, let me fix the other places I do this. Where else do I warp? What else do I warp the player with? I'm trying to think. Any other places I warp? I don't think so. Okay. Anyway, that is going to be it for the owner. No, I want this to be a one-day minigame. I don't want to be working on this tomorrow. Oh my god, it's already been like 3 hours since I started. I need to pick up the pace. Race prop type timer. No draw for the timer. Yeah, so this is the gross way. I'm sure there's a better way. I don't know enough about scene layers to know how to do this. So if it's not 1 or 2, we're just gonna kill. Pop this right here. Heading out. All right, take care, Ordani. Have a good one. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work the way I want it to. Basically, the way I do this when I want certain actors to be present only under certain like major states is I create an entrance for that state, and then all the actors kill themselves if it is not the right entrance. And I'm sure there's a way to do this with scene layers, but don't know. Race prop broken. Teledev. Uh-oh. Forgot to break. Timer kill. That's what we expect. Uh-oh. We still killed. Wait, if it's not... Oh, this should be and. My logic is backwards. If it's not 1 and it's not 2. Yeah. So the way I'm thinking to start the race is initially it's going to be... You're not going to be able to move. There's going to be a timer and it's going to count down from 5. Timer survived. There we go. Oh man, how do we do this? Hisuya, do you remember when we did this for Rupee Rush? Set up a countdown. First thing is... Save flags 1. Want to disable input for just a sec. Do you remember when we were figuring out how the timers worked for Rupee Rush? How we did a countdown timer and a count up timer? Timer 1 value. Timer 1 state 0. What's timer state? Start timer. Oh, this function right here. Yeah, this guy. And I think I just pass it like a positive value for this, right? Why is my IntelliSense not working? Let me kill VS Code and start it again. And I'm just going to start at the right entrance. Start at spawn 1. Do I have the settings JSON set up for decomp? Yes. Okay, can't move. Maybe 5 is too long, but that seemed to do the right thing. That's what I wanted to happen. Uh-oh, where'd VS Code go? Weird. Where did I move it somewhere? I kill it on accident? I guess I did. Spooky. prefer the MM method of big numbers in center of the screen for a countdown. Yeah, that would absolutely be better, but that's also like effort. Is this going to be horse race music? I feel like it's got to be, right? Okay, let the player have input back. So this should play the starting shot and get horse music going. And then start the timer from 0. Majora's Mask isn't that popular for modding. I think it's just conceptually OOT is easier to mod because you don't have the 3-day system, which bleeds into like every part of the game. It's just my speculation. I obviously don't know why people don't mod MM as often, but I would suspect that at least plays a part in it. Also, MM decomp is not yet finished. But then again, like, people were making plenty of OOT mods before OOT decomp was finished, so even that's not really that great of a reason. Once MM is finished, I mean, Indigo is basically already this, but I anticipate it's not really going to be OOT modding and MM modding. It's just going to be Zelda 64 modding, and there will be kind of like one modding base that you start from, and you can just mix and match and pick and choose what actors or features you want from each of the games. That's still a couple years off, I think, but that's the dream that I'm hoping for. I think that'll be really great. 3, 2, 1. Nice. I wonder if I could cheat. Okay, I just want to try something. No. So this is okay, let me verbalize what I'm not happy about. When the game starts, like, I can't move until the countdown, and then once it hits 0, I get input, and then I start and charge up with Pegasus boots. I feel like it would be better if I could somehow start Pegasus dashing as soon as the timer lets me go. You know? Oh, the music helps so much. This is so much more fun with the music. Take the shortcut. Text box, when you first load, hold B to start the timer. maybe. I think I want to do something even more gross, though. What if I just put the player in the dashing state instantly, like as a special? This is a terrible idea. Maybe I shouldn't do this. I kind of want to try it though. Let me just try this. Let me just try this. Just conceptually. I just want to see how it feels. I know it's bad. I know it's bad, but let's just see. Hey, Derek. Hate to break it to you, but your message still doesn't make sense. Oh. Oh, I love it, actually. That's good. It starts you right away on a quick dash. Still has his shield and stuff because all that's messed up. I don't know. Yeah, I can't decide. I can't decide. I'm reverting it. I'm reverting it. Let's try CDI's way. Rather quiet. Yeah, sometimes when I have like a big chunk of coding that I need to do, it's easier for me to just like bang it out all at once so I don't get distracted trying to narrate. Sorry about that. I'm still new to this whole streaming game, so I'm not as entertaining a host as I could be. All right, let's try this. Can you add me on stream to provide color commentary one day? If I knew how to do that, I would do it right now. OD. 74OD. All right, time starts as soon as you move. Good luck. I say all right a lot, actually. Maybe I should. "17 times I start with all right. Ready? Time starts as soon as you move. We'll do that one. We'll close that. Okay, let's see how this feels. Can't join because people would like you too much. They would stop caring about me. Absolutely true, actually. Time starts as soon as you move. Oh, man. Just taking out the sword caused me to move. Say 5 units. Yeah, it does. Timer starts counting down to the start of race when you press B. So you can set the countdown timer from... It takes less than a second to charge the dash. Nothing stopping you from getting a head start. As soon as you move, it's gonna hopefully detect that and start the clock for you. This feels weird. Make it so the timer starts the moment you pass a certain line. Okay. Okay. I like this time starts when you cross the line. Okay, so let's try this. So we're not, man, I wrote all this stuff. We're not gonna have set up countdown. No, this is gonna be set up wait for start timer. Wait, oops. Wait for start timer. Also, I need to put a fade on this. Time begins as soon as you cross that starting line. How long have I been coding for? Today? It's been like a little over 3 hours. Wait for start timer. So I don't want this. I don't want this. Wait for start timer. If I still need to grab onto player though. Player. Total. I started learning how to program when I was like 15 years old. So I've been doing this for a while. I am a programmer by profession. Player, actor, but I'm not. So I learned C. C was the first language I ever learned. I bought a C for Dummies book, and I learned from that. And I tried to make like a little Tetris clone in C. It was like because I wanted to do game dev at the beginning. My career ended up not going that way, but yeah, this has been my return to C, has working on Indigo. And I'm still not a very good C developer, but I know enough to get by with it. Much stronger in other languages. And I'm just gonna kill these. All right, let's try this cross the starting line trick. Sealed Palace is finished, Derek, yeah. I've got that upside down. Will Sealed Palace, you mean Mob Jelly, will Sealed Palace impact Indigo? Is that what you're asking? What kind of minigame am I coding? Genasi, this is a race. There were some valuable lessons that I learned from Sealed Palace that have affected the development of Indigo. I think that's fair to say. It feels pretty good. What do you guys think? I think this is the best start that we've had yet. I think I like this the best. Yeah, this is good. I'm gonna leave this fade on for a little longer. So what if you just leave after triggering the race? Well, you don't win. Okay, I want that ready to be like dead center. I wish I had a better way to do this. Let's try 30. Glad you're enjoying it, Locke. Okay. Feels okay. Maybe let's go half. That's kind of a longer text box, so I'll bump up the fade just a smidgen. There we go. I think that's perfect. Maybe should I start the player a little closer? Because people are gonna like want to optimize their magic. You know? Let me move these entrances a little closer. We'll put them like right there. Will there be nightmare fuel dungeons like what the nightmare from the Sealed Palace or what debug log is making? I don't know. I mean I know what dungeons we're making, but I don't know if that's the kind of I think I liked it when I could see the whole arrow. If people want to optimize their magic, they can. I'm putting it back here. But I think it's fine. Yeah, just put a magic pot right in front. What if I cross the bridge instead or jump in the river? I don't know. What if? What if then? What if you could cross all the bridges? All right. Yeah, this is good. This feels really good. Cool. Thank you, whoever suggested that. This is definitely better than the other two attempts that I made. What if there were choo-choos? Okay, I need a finish line actor. Race finish line. Oh, actually, first, this is a good place to commit. you, restore staged. Starting line, actor done. What was my favorite part about the sealed palace? Good question. Let me think. I think the child section in general was good. All of Child 1. I was having a really good time throughout all of Child 1. Okay, timer count up. This is basically a do nothing, and that's fine. Yeah, we talked about that wyvern. And I think we're gonna have this be completable with either a long or short, or regular or double magic. Sorry. And we'll have some magic pickups. Is Child an Indigo? No, this is an adult Link only game. Wait for player. Yeah, I'm gonna have it be, so the idea is if you cross, like, as soon as you, oh my gosh, it's terrible. Cannot draw. As soon as you enter this box, like as soon as you touch it, maybe it should be smaller. I'm gonna count that as crossing the finish line. So let's set that up. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna make a little debugger utility. Actually, wait, I can just measure in Blender, and that should work. So if I'm here, go a little out of bounds just in case. So that's like 29 units in either direction. And then for, we'll say two units, so 29 and 2. Let's try that. I'm gonna draw it though. Draw prop. Okay. Arrow positions. It's gonna be this actor shape rot. Why? I think, what'd I say? 2, so that's gonna be 20 units. And Z. I don't know if this is correct. So you have to bear with me a sec. And then 2. We'll just see where these get drawn. See what happens. I only see 3. Where'd the other one go? Oh. This is Z. Z. Yeah, 29 is 2, but my Blender scale is 10, so 1 unit in Blender is 10 units in game. Okay, this is like sort of correct. Ish. Some of them are working. These two are going in the wrong direction. Take 26 seconds and see what I posted in Discord. Okay. I don't know what I don't know what you want me to look at, buddy. Design? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, this is so that's actually what they do in Majora's. They melt like that. But I couldn't get that working when I ported them over, so I just deleted it and made them disappear instantly. So thanks for fixing that and putting that back in. All right, so which ones? So these first two aren't. What if I do like this? Let's see if that looks right. Bork, bork, bork. Hold on. Dog. What's your problem? You calm? Are you calm now? All settled? All good? Okay. Dog was very unhappy about something outside. Okay, I don't know how to do this. What if I just do that? Plus 290, minus 290. Like that. Dog started barking in response to that. Yeah, my dog has some behavioral issues. Oh, almost. I just did it backwards. So yeah, I just want Z. ZX. 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 Do the boots increase running speed? Yes. Make you go very fast. 18 units of speed, which is the same speed as a Hess. I wanted to make sure it wasn't faster to still just Hess everywhere. Cool. Okay, this is... Oh, that guy's not correct. Must be that one. Yeah. No, I think he'd just let you leave. Maybe I'll add a trigger for that. Okay. Yeah, this seems like pretty fine finish line. So if you cross this box, that's gonna count as finishing. Okay, so 20, 29, 280, those work just fine. Let's move this into wait for player. And I think I have a check. Yeah, this guy right here, math 3D point in square 2D. This function is what I need. Upper left X. Lower right X. Wait, X, so 20. Minus 20. Minus 290. Player, actor, world, pause, X. Player, actor, world, pause, Z. What's this return? That's 32. Dog just doesn't want me to have any peace. I'll be right back again. Go outside? All right, let's go. I'm back. Sorry about that. Hopefully she'll be good for a while. Would it be possible to help work on this project? Oh, I appreciate the offer. We actually have a pretty solid group of folks that are working on it. So we are not currently in need of anything. I need another entrance. It's gonna go right here. Somewhere like there. Entrance 4. Oh, no, entrance 3. And this one is also going to start with D3. Is the demo close to ready? Yes, extremely close. We're basically done. Just I'm wrapping up this mini game. We're wrapping up one more dungeon. And we're doing our closed beta testing, and then we're good to go. I'm gonna end up needing more. Messages. Unk 8. This is gonna be race finished. It's 40E. go big shake. Why do I keep thinking it's 4? It's 3. On a scale of garbage to unnoticeable, how bad is it to edit text using escaped ASCII for numerical values? I mean, it's not fun, but I honestly don't even think about it anymore. So I guess I'm used to it. The only thing that I don't understand really is shift. Shift is like a guessing game. Like, is this pixels? It's certainly not character units. I don't know. Fade, I'm guessing, this is probably in like frames or something. And those are really the only two that we use. But yeah, shift is strange. I don't understand shift. Oh yeah, forward decals. What in the code determines when an NPC says the player's name? Shift is screen pixels? Okay. Okay, start the race. Let's just cheat. See how this looks. Oh, it didn't go. I'm in. Okay, something's broken. What encode determines when the NPC says a player's name? It is as easy as just putting name. This is a special define that the game reads and will replace with whatever your save file name is. I think what the most annoying part about text boxes, writing them, is actually like getting the line length, because not every character has the same spacing. So like as a rough eyeball, I try to stay around like 35-ish characters per line as a max. But I wish I had an editor tool where I could, like, you know, basically a REPL for doing message data really quick so I could get some instant feedback. Maybe that'd be like that might be a fun like hackathon. Just take like a day and write up a little, you know, JavaScript tool that lets you make text boxes super pretty. That would be a fun hack day project. What? Did I? Am I dumb? Race finish line, 2. Finish line, 2. Init finish line, init finish line. Oh my gosh, I'm not setting an action. Come on, Kenton. Yeah, there's a surprising number of control characters in the message system to do things like text speed. We've added things for like shaky text and wavy text. I still did something wrong. Set up wait for player. Oh, I'm setting the action func again to the setup. Man, I like really botched this in several ways. Did I? This needs to be 2. Didn't work. Player in box 0. I'm like right on top of it. Still. Maybe I have these backwards. Let's try that. There we go. Cool. Except I want to turn this off. And I need a fade. What do you use to mod? That is a hard question to answer. If you can be a touch more specific, I can tell you all the different things that we use. There's something in particular that you want to do. Okay, we don't even get to enjoy the ending music, so I want a little timer here. Let's add another set. Setup. Wait for fade. Wait for fade. Say 2 seconds. And let's move. Actually, really everything except spawn the entrance. Don't need that anymore. Start text box. Yeah, all that's going here. And then I need to add this. Setup, wait for fade. How did I learn to code, and what is used to make your maps? We use Blender and Fast60 with the Fast64 plugin to make the maps. How did I learn to code? I've been doing it for a really long time, but nowadays I think Khan Academy is a really good resource if you want to pick up programming. And OOT, it uses the C language if you wanted to learn specifically about learn the language that you'd use to do decomp programming. It will be C. Okay, player in box, wait for fade, wait for fade. We're gonna do the shot, we're gonna play the horse music. We're gonna send the time thing, start the timer, wait for fade. Timer 0, then we end the race. Gonna trigger the spawn, and then do nothing. I'm gonna turn off the state flag again. I'll let you keep running around. See how this feels. No. Capital T. Okay, that's pretty fun. think this function needs a bit of a refactor though. Entrance. Transition type is a U8. Okay. There we go. There's a zip file where I can download all the necessary modding tools. No, there is no such thing. Because the tools change depending on what you want to do. If you're just getting started, I recommend checking out the tool Sharp Ocarina and messing around with that. There's some tutorials on YouTube on how to do that. There we go. That's a lot better. Okay, I just realized a small problem. Since I'm doing that scene transition, I'm going to lose all the state from the timer. Oh, you have used Sharp Ocarina? Yeah, so I'm using the decomp project as base instead of Sharp Ocarina, so it's a completely different tool set. In that there really is no tool set. It's just the source code and Blender with FAST64. Okay, that timer value is actually in the save context, right? But does it get killed as soon as I... Maybe it shouldn't, right? Because you can use the timer for spoiling items. Let's see. What is the decomp project? Oh, it's just the decompilation of Ocarina of Time. It's on GitHub if you wanna look at the project. And there's instructions on the README on that project for how to build it, how to get set up. What do I want to do here? Okay, so this starts the timer at 0, and it counts up. Hisuya, do you remember how to end the timer? Is it just timer 1 state? Set timer 1 state to 0. Let's try that. Hopefully this persists across the scene transition. I feel like it should. Going the wrong way. Oh wait, what's over there? $14. Yes, it's still 14. Good. Good. So this is kind of an interesting... No. Yeah, it's fine. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, and that's entrance 3, right? Yeah. All right, init owner. All right, if the entrance index is enter racetrack 3, then I'm turning on actor flag 16, which will force talk. That is already in place, Wyvern. You can just walk on and do the race if you want, but if you want like the timers and all that stuff to activate, you got to talk to the guy. All right, now we got to do more owner stuff. Actually, before we do that, this is a good place to commit, since it's in a working state. Cool. I need more messages. I already used up all of them. Race finish. Talk after race. We'll say recap race. Race recap prizes. No, that's not. Race over recap. My God, I can't name things to save my life. Set starting text ID. If save context entrance index, enter racetrack 3. We're gonna go over the recap. Okay, so I did some stuff with Dusty Dave in the Rupee Rush minigame where, like, depending on what your time is, he says different things. Maybe I should do that same thing here. What do I do for the Rupee Rush? It's HS Dampe race. Oh, I can just set that. When I kill. Yeah, let's do this. High score, HS Dampe race, save context, timer 1 value. All right, message data here. Your time was... Okay. This leaves for like an interesting little cheat here. If you could somehow get your timer 1 value low, and then wrong warp into the entrance 3, you would just immediately be able to end the minigame. Without having done it, and he would give you your prize. Okay, so 7. He should talk to me and tell me that my time was 7 seconds. Automatically force talk. Oh, I'm too far away. Time was 7. Okay, so it works. Player's not close enough, though. Let's try that again. I'm not pushing A to talk to him. That actor flag 16 is what sets like force talk, auto talk. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna make a bunch more messages. So this is gonna be 1-0, 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 1-6, 7, 8, 1-9. That should be plenty. New record. Yeah, I'm not doing a shadow self. That's too hard. Cool idea though, but beyond the scope of what I'm willing to do. Yes, it is Tail. Tail is the fairy companion in Indigo. Which I didn't realize at the time, but works out well because Tail is an indigo color. There is no A. Okay, I need a dist clean to pick up those new messages. Sure, there's another way if I can remove like the right file. It would be able to pick up the new messages, but I don't know which file that is, so just have to do a full clean because GCC doesn't like to pick up changes to that for some reason. When you add a new one, there's some serious macro magic going on and different includes. I don't really understand how it all works, but Then the result is whenever you add a new text box entry, you have to do a hard clean to pick up that new entry. You can change them. Changing them works, and it will grab the changed entry just fine. But if you add a new one, you gotta do the full clean. Oh, is it just zmessage pal? Okay. I'll test that after this finishes. Cool. Okay, let's test this. Let's test this. Race start message. So let's make this 141A. 1A doesn't exist. Okay, that's wrong, as expected. So 141A doesn't exist. Now let's add it. I'll just do it this way. Z message pal. There it is. Awesome. Thank you, Thero. That is going to save multiple minutes every single day. Honestly, I should just maybe kill that file in the make. Should have added updating the make file. Yeah. I wonder if maybe I should just do that. I do that with this one. I don't actually know how to like properly handle it. I'm not good at make at all. So if I want a file to rebuild every time, I just remove it from the like this one. I could just remove the Z message file every time. Did I come up with Indigo's story and lore before you started coding it, or are you kind of making it up as you go to fit with the design and gameplay? When I started the project, I did have a story concept in mind that I thought was kind of interesting, but I didn't really focus too much on it in the first demo that I released. That was more of just like a technical showcase, so I thought that's what people would be more interested in rather than, you know, my story. And that ended up being a good decision because after the demo, and I got a lot of positive feedback, and I decided to keep going with the project, I brought other people on board to help me out with it, and they all hated my story. Absolutely hated it. So we went through rewriting it several times. This is like the fourth draft of the story that I've written, and we finally now all have like rough agreements on the story as it is now. We're all like somewhat mostly happy with it. I'm really happy with it. I think it's really good. But so we have the story is like known all the way up through the end of the second demo that's coming up, and then after that it's still a little muddy. Like we have a lot of key story beats, but not the details filled out, and we just kind of go as we can from there. I hope that answers your question. Why does it keep mentioning missing Goron drum? That's just a bug in our build process. Use message data static files, do it, and just copy that. I just do one of these. So would this be build source code z message pal.c? Oh, .o. Source code z message pal. Like this feels wrong. Same for staff enc. Same for staff enc.h. Or do you mean this goes here? Like this after the colon copy with the, okay, yeah, okay. Now I get it. Interesting. So this is, oh, I get it. It's saying like this target, this object file that gets built depends on this one now. So this should be like such as. They're saying, okay, so now the zMessagePal object depends on these. So watch for changes in these files. Okay, cool. Thank you for explaining that to me. That is super cool. Oh, that unlocks so many things. Now I finally understand this part of the make file. Cool. Are you going to do anything intentional fun to make Indigo speedrunnable in cool ways? Yes. One of my objectives and dreams and hopes is that Indigo will have some legs, some life after everybody finishes playing it in the speedrunning scene. Hopefully. First, we have to make a fun game that people actually want to speedrun. But yeah, I want to do all kinds of fun stuff for speedrunners. Make a couple tutorials on your channel about how you mod stuff. You're watching one. Just stoopy. Got hours of these streams. How to mod stuff. Okay. Where were we? Rewards. Okay, so race over, recap. Recap time. That'll totally be done by 2024. No problem. Definitely. Race over. So we need for the beginner. Time under. Beginner time over. And then we're going to have advanced time under, advanced time over. Now, okay, so what are the states here? How's this guy's dialogue gonna work? You finish the race, talks to him again. He tells you what your time was. If your time is under the limit, he gives you a little blurb, says congrats, and gives you a reward. Okay. So we'll do give reward beginner, race over, beginner, give reward. Really, I'm gonna move that here. Keep all the beginner stuff together. Then we need advanced give reward heart piece and advanced give reward rupees. Ah, man, what am I doing? I'm overcomplicating things before they need to be complex. So give reward heart piece, give reward rupees. I'm just gonna leave the advanced. Yeah, because how's he gonna know which race you did? What if both races are basically the same, just one of them has more stuff? Honestly, I'm not even gonna worry. I'm not even gonna worry about the advanced race. We'll see about implementing that later. Okay, so if you finish the beginner race, first time, as soon as you talk to him, he's gonna tell you what your time was. And if it was under the limit, then he's like, well, hey, you did it. You're fast enough. Here's your reward. And then he'll give you a heart piece. Or if he's already given you a heart piece, he'll say, you've already won the grand prize for the beginner tier, the beginner circuit. I'll say beginner circuit. Have a bunch of rupees instead. And then he'll give you like 300 rupees or something. In fact, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna add this here. Message advanced, not implemented. $7414. Let me just set this up really quick before I forget. Racetrack even better. Race conditions, yeah. Is your mod compatible on real hardware? Yes. I'll test that real quick. Oh, oops. That needs a different. VC still does work, yes. Thanks to you. A long time ago, the little trick you told me about futzing with the header to make it compatible and the extra build flags for the emulator. All that stuff has worked just fine so far. Oh no. I don't know, yeah, why didn't it like when I did that? I'll have to look at it later. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Okay, what was it? Z title? Yeah, spawn at the 0. Try this real quick. Yeah, honestly, we haven't had any WeVC exclusive problems since I first got it working with WeVC. May have to put them all on the same line. Oh, okay. The worst platform to support is hardware. Like, there are way more hardware exclusive bugs than anything else, which is really annoying. Cool. Cool. That works. CDFA's looking kind of pointy. Fixing hardware bugs are mandatory. Is that you volunteering to help me fix the hardware bugs? Okay, I've got too much stuff going on in this file and I'm getting lost. Oh, I don't need all this stuff. Dog. Owner state. This is where I want to be working. 1 sec. Sorry about that. Had a real emergency. The UPS guy dropped off a package, so we had to get really excited about that. A few weeks for the semester over. I do want assistance. I would love that. I think Fig's kind of in the same place. He's got some stuff going on as well. Yeah, if that's real offer, I would absolutely love that. Because they're really annoying to fix. The most common type of hardware bug seems to be weird floating point errors that cause arithmetic exceptions, illegal flops. And sometimes I fix them in ways that don't make any sense, which is kind of scary. My dog woke up your dog. Oh man, I'm really sorry about that. She gets really anxious when stuff is going on outside. I have been using Aries to help, which is nice. Before I had one person that was able to test on hardware, so it was just like long back and forth over multiple days. Discord messages trying out new patches till I fix it. But yeah, Aries is really good if you care about hardware stuff. All right, where am I? Let's think about the logic here. Race finished, we got that one. Recap time, that's what he's gonna start with. He needs to set like a state. Let's pop something. Let's pop something in here. How to do this? How to do this? I'll just use the event check inf or the whatever it is, inf table. Okay. I need to do this part off screen to avoid spoilers. Inf table 19. Looks like that's unused. Yeah. So we're gonna get 19 and 1E, I think. Racetrack minigame. Gave recap. I think that's the only one I'll need is 19. I need to clear this. Destroy owner. Is there like an unset inf table? I don't think there is. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of bit shifting. It might be over my head. Might be a little beyond me. Did you save context? Inf table. Clear inf table? Maybe? Oh, there is. There is clear inf table. Sweet. That's exactly what I need. Whew. That was close. I dislike some things are unset, some things are clear. Clear inf table 19. Yeah, so the owner is always going to clear 19. And then... So if you're entering on 3 and you haven't set 19, he's going to give you the recap. Then we got to come back down here. And we're going to say... if the recap, then we're going to set that inf table. And then we're going to check it's either going to be time under or time over. High score damn pay race. If the high score Dampe race is less than, let's say 50? I have no idea how difficult or how tight this race should be. I think, what did I get? I got like 45 with one bonk. Okay. And then if it's time under, we're going to give you the reward. Either heart piece or rupees. Oh, I do need another. Oh, I need an item get in. That's right. Okay. If get item get inf. I need to check save again. Let's go with 15. 15 is unused. All right, if you already got the heart piece, and we'll just give reward rupees. Okay. $300. I don't know. 300 is kind of a lot. 200. $100. So the beginner gives you enough to play the advanced track and lose once. I think Rupee Rush is still the better farming method, which is good. Okay. All right, I need to look at how this give reward stuff works. Give heart piece. And then wait until reward obtained. Item get imp is 15, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is like setup, give, heart piece. If it's the heart piece, then yeah, racetrack, props, owner, setup, give, heart piece. Bail. Okay, I think this is what I want. What size wallet do we start with? 500. ₹500. Maybe we should make the starting wallet 999 rupees though. Okay. All right, let's test. Let's test. I think this is right. Boom. Uh-oh. Guys, I've noticed a bug. Okay. I think I just need to set his talk state back to idle, and that'll fix it. Very generous. Can I code an infinite wallet? Sure. It is possible to do that. Oh, I need to turn that flag off again. Turn off 16. Okay, this is getting really close. Really close to all of the like the scaffolding of this minigame, and then we can start adding fun stuff like obstacles and magic pickup and all that. But first, recap time. That was 740F. I think I already have that one. 740F. So 7410. Under time. Let me just comment these while I like this. This is going to be beginner overtime. 12 is heart piece, 13 is rupees. Give heart piece. Give rupees. 14 is not implemented. All these other ones are, yeah. All right, let's see if the rupee thing works. And then I'll flesh out his dialogue. Time was 2 seconds. Beginner under time. That's correct. Give heart piece. Thank you. Want to race? Yes. Let's do the beginner course. He should give me rupees this time. Time is 1 second. Beginner under time. Give rupees. Hey! It works. Alright, let's test the overtime. Just beautiful. What a view. I set it to 50 seconds. Beginner overtime. Sad. Okay. That works. Any thoughts for a gear upgrade system, like how you could upgrade your sword to Majora's Mask? Yes. In fact, we're doing that already. Let's commit. Is there going to be a Zora Flippers minigame? Yes and no. So we have a scene set up for it, but there's just not. I'm not going to finish it in time for the demo, sadly. So yes, in the final game there will be one, but no, it won't be in the demo. Okay. All right, let's talk design. We need magic drops. Let me set my magic back to the normal meter. So we want to have magic drops, right? I can imagine this working two ways. Maybe you smash through crates. That gives you magic. You smash through pots. Gives you magic. There could just be freestanding magic jars that you go and pick up. There could be some rupees on the racetrack. What other types of things? So let's not get distracted. Let's focus on the magic first. How should we do the magic? Should that just be in like jars or boxes or freestanding or something else? You like crates? Jar, choo-choos. 2 for jars. Make it explode. Okay. What's the program you're using? The blue ribbon one. That's Visual Studio Code. That's the IDE. How about special milk? Boxes are satisfying. VS Code is much more lightweight. It's mostly just a text editor with IntelliSense. The way I use it, at least. Community is like a bloated piece of garbage. In my opinion. I mean, the other reason is like this. Most of the building and running of this happens outside of the IDE. So there's a lot of those. It's not like there's an Ocarina of Time game development plugin for VS Code, you know? It's just a C editor. And everything else happens externally. Explode like crates, but they're trees. I don't want to have special trees just for this racetrack, and I also don't want to make trees in general explode from Pegasus boots. Set up, wait for call. Right, how can I detect that something is in the call box? Is there an actor flag that gets set if it's in the call box? I think that's how it works. Okay, actor flags. Actor flag in uncall zone. Actor flag 6. Okay, let's try it. Actor is currently in the uncall zone, so if wait for call, then we're gonna spawn the pickup. Okay. Yeah, let's see. I think this is gonna work. Okay, wait, timers and finish line don't need draws. Magic pickup doesn't either. Okay. And magic pickups are 3. Okay. Let's make one. I also need to put the object dependencies in this room. That's a good old Kibako 2. Let's see if all this worked on the first try. Yeah, I could do the green jars, but I have to like port those over from MM. I don't want to do that. Oops. Did I forget to break again? The second time I've done that. Yep, sure did. Yeah, right now it's either gonna be pots or crates. I'm gonna try crates first. Okay, so the crate did not spawn as intended. Now let's start the race. There it is. It gave me a rupee. It's not what I want. How do Kibakos figure out what to drop? Yeah, it does. It does slow Link down a smidge when he hits it. This collectible flag. Oh my god, what is this? This is so confusing. So, okay, the collectible flag is 3F. What if I don't want a collectible flag? Collectible flag temp. Item, collectible flag. Shifted 8. So the upper byte is the collectible flag. Is that this one? Params 3F? Yeah. Actor spawn. How do I make sure it's just gonna spawn every time? I'm just gonna, I'll leave it at, so wait, I'm already locked. Collectible flag is the Z rotation. Okay, so first let's make sure that's set. So for Z rotation, I want to make sure that's 0. And item dropped is the X. Magic is OE. That's super odd, right? That's so weird. Yeah, these have to keep updating when they're called. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, that's a good idea, Wyvern. It's almost all of the full double magic bar. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so that did drop magic. It's not calling. Active flag 6 is never getting set. Well, I want there to be a collectible flag that will always drop the thing. Like, it just pretends that there's no collectible flag. Ideally. I don't... Collectible flag, none? That's a different system. Drop item is not relevant here. Oh, weird. It's never Is this Kibako not destroying itself? Yeah, drop item is a different system that is still in development. Right now I'm trying to use the regular vanilla item drop stuff. Yeah, the way item drop works is so weird. I got really frustrated with it one day and then just wrote my own version. Huh. Okay. So the crate is getting destroyed, but okay. How do I figure this out? I need to know if this pointer is still alive, but it's pointing to a dead actor. How can I find out if the actor is dead or has been killed? Check if draws and all? That's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Yes, that works beautifully. Thank you for the suggestion. Hey, it's back. Okay, let's add another one and see if they both still drop magic. Hi, Polaco. It won't respawn until it's called. Grab that. Still drops magic. Cool. It's kind of creepy how that you just keep coming back. What happens if I don't grab the magic? Good question. What's a great feature? Are you upset about something, Hisuya? Have I wronged you? Magic just stays. I see where you're going. All right, let's try with the pots. I think the pots will be better. Some of this should actually just be in Z Actor. I don't know what you mean. Some of what should be in Z Actor. Oh, you think so? Yeah, maybe. I know choo-choos have their own logic. Oh, I'm not this. So the way I have this set up is I'm not making the pot respawn. I have my racetrack props actor spawns a pot on itself periodically when it's getting called. So this is just like a generic spawner for any actor I want when it gets called. Okay, drop params. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's a good... Maybe register something you call in an actor's init to register it as respawnable. Where's the pots? Did I not? Subo, definitely there. The goal of this minigame, it's just a race against the clock. And sorry, I missed your earlier message. This is a racetrack to be run on. Not for horses. Dude, where's the pots? Yeah, right here. I got Subo. See, room, objects, Subo, right there. This is an overworld scene. Pot object is loaded. Well, let's debug the pots. Init. If not object subo snap to floor. Let's find out what's killing it. Let's do this. Debug print killed from snap to floor. And here killed from object bank. What's killing it? Killed from object bank? What? Oh, I have to... The upper byte of the params determines whether it's going to check Dungeon Keep or... That's horrible. Why wouldn't it just check both and use whichever one? What a stupid design. That's awful. There it is. What the heck? We have some special broken pots here. Why are their colliders messed up? I'm so confused right now. Why? Huh? Why did that happen? This is the pot texture is from OOT 3D. Maybe it's from MM3D, yeah. Maybe they have to be like up in the air. No. Come on, buddy. What's going on here? Set up wait for object. Oh man. Is update collider broken? I don't know. But this sucks because I think pots are better than crates. Okay, what if I just add a regular old pot? Add it over here. Dude, that one works. That's annoying. So it doesn't work when... Maybe it's because I'm spawning it as a... Let's try it like that. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Liam. Exactly that. Yeah. So if you spawn them as a child, it's skipping something in there init. Whatever. I'll just set it as a child manually. That's bizarre. Oh, you're so right. Yeah. Pots are a pickup item, so they have special logic for checking the parent. You're exactly right. Because when you go up and grab a pot, it sets the pot's parent to link. So I'm surprised having the pot parent be just some random actor didn't crash immediately. Okay. How long have I been working on this? Whoops. Here. So I started this. The first commit was on May 26th of last year. Yeah, May 26th. So since then. And this is a big day, 39. I don't actually know anything about Mario 64. Okay. Let's sprinkle some pickups. Put one right at the start. Put one here. Maybe here. Maybe coming out of the tunnel. I think most people will be running out of magic like right around this point, so let's put a bunch here. Maybe one there. And there. All right, let's see if I can win. Oh man. I think I might need to adjust the uncall zone on the pots because they are popping in like crazy. I'm gonna run out of magic. Yeah, I need to adjust the uncall zone. Barely enough magic. What was my time? 45 seconds? Okay, so winning is too easy. That's what I'm taking away from this. Let's make the uncall zone forward like 1500. So you gotta win in 45 seconds or under. Let's see. Welcome back, Ordani. This might be too hard now. 45 seconds means like basically you can't make a mistake. Running out of magic. Oh shoot. Okay, I need some more pots. Let's get some over here. I'll put one right over here because this is going to be a pretty common turn point. Maybe one right here. Seems risky to set time to dev time. Not sure what you mean. Oh, okay. No, I know what you mean. Yeah. But it was way too easy before. Oh, take that turn. Oh yeah, got plenty more magic this time. I think this turn you do have to, yeah, you do have to drift on that turn. 39 seconds. So easy. Okay, so it's my time was 39. I'm giving regular normies a 6-second buffer. So if you 45 seconds or less. I think 45 is fine. And I get the heart piece. That was pretty good, actually. That was a lot of fun. Try it one more time. The main thing is minimizing your drifts. If you can avoid drifting, you really gain speed. Let me take the shortcut this time. Oh, that was gonna win. That was okay. So I think 45 is easy enough for the beginner course. I think that's plenty. Even though I cheated at the end, I totally would have made it if I didn't bonk on that last one. Man, I wish this turn was possible without having to drift. Maybe it is. No, I don't think that turning radius is just a little too tight. You need to come in like, yeah, it gets way too tight. If you run off a cliff while drifting, it just cancels your charge and you fall. So there's one required drift around this turn. And then there's also, if we were going to do multiple laps, there'd be a required drift here as well. But all the rest of the track, with practice, you can do without drifting. Let me try drifting every turn and see how slow that is. Run out of magic. Oh shoot, I ran out of magic. Okay, drifting every single turn and running out of magic, and I still made it in under 45 seconds. I feel like that is plenty forgiving. Basically, you can't bonk on the walls. You can complete the track without bonking, you get the heart piece. That's good for the beginner course. That's the goal, Java Rooster, once we're finished. Right now, no. I mean, it's still only just like the first few hours we've got done. Okay. So that's the beginner mode done. Well, aside from not having the NPC. I think I will just use Dusty Dave again for that. Let's do that. What did I change something about Subo? Oh yeah, it's Uncall Zone. So the beginner course is done. I kind of want to do the advanced course now. No, let me get a real NPC so it's like actually finished. All right. Rupee Rush. What object do I need? Object. Minigame Rupee Rush. Dog. Dog has no chill. Yeah, it's super empty, but decorating is not my thing. So somebody else is gonna have to decorate that track. Dog is just so angry at everything that moves. Okay. What was I doing? Setting up Dusty Dave from Ruby Brush. Init the scale anime. Got his collider, his BG check info. Am I already doing that? Yes, I am. I'll set up this too, this animation stuff. Dashing Dan. I actually love that. Dusty Dave because he's filled with dirt from burying all the rupees, and then oh, that's so dumb. gonna put freestanding rupees on the tracks. That's probably a good idea. Some kind of pickup. Some rupee pickups, I mean. Red rupee in the shortcut. Yeah. Hey, Super Zambezi. How you doing, man? Yeah, okay. I think that's everything. Eyes, setting. Got the override. Yeah, we got it loaded. Okay, let's see if it works on the first try. Did not work. Who is surprised? Return 0. Forgot a semicolon. Nope. What's wrong? Oh no, I've seen this error before. I don't remember what causes it. Oh no. I think I need to wait for the objects. They may not be available. It's the only thing I can guess. Wait for objects. Wait for object. This is what I want. make this wait for object. Not objects. And then what is this? Object subo bank index. Object get index. Yeah, okay. Where is my init owner? Dusty Dave object index. Yeah, and then I can just do object minigame rupee rush. I need to change the flex skeleton initialization. That's going to happen down here. Once I get all that going. And obsubo bank index is going to be Dusty Dave object bank index. What is that? That is a S8. Oh no. S8. That's too small. I'm making it an S16. I think we already have more objects than that. Yikes. Okay, sorry. I'm not reading chat right now because I want a lot of code to write and I just want to get it all out before I lose my train of thought. Okay. So we initialize the owner. We're not setting his draw. Making him an NPC, setting his collider, setting his collision tech, setting his ground state, getting the object index. And then we're going to wait for the object. If the object is loaded, then we init the skeleton, set his draw, set the object. I think this is what I was missing. This actor object bank index. I think that was my critical flaw. My catastrophic mistake. And then I draw up here. Okay, let's see if this works. No. Has no member named Dusty Dave object index. Are you sure? Oh wait, what did I add that to? Oh, I added it to Rupee Rush. Wrong, wrong actor struct. Oh, okay. Is it gonna crash? This doesn't look good. Just a black screen. I mean, I had this error before and I can't remember how I fixed it. $3,052. It wasn't even that long ago. Did I forget an X at the end of index? It wouldn't compile if that were the case. Time to break out the serious debugging tools. Okay. Where's my print? Pretty sure I saw it fly past. Oh, right here. Indigo limb count 18. Skell anime limb count 7. Okay, something is very wrong. Yikes. How is that possible? Play Skell anime. I think it might be. Like I'm trying to use an object or a resource from a different object. Seven is just some junk data? Yeah, maybe. Why? But if I object bank index, is this not the segment? Hey, Metal Frost. Serious debugging tools. Yeah, because this is coming from the Rupee Rush object. My guess is I need to manually overwrite the segment with Dusty Dave's object and then restore. Is Thero still here? I bet he knows what to do. Ugh. What if I just do... Oh, okay. Manually overwrite the segment. What is the segment? You mean like I need to do something like this? And that's pretty much all these streams are is trying to figure out why my code doesn't work. Check how room code does it. Okay. The value of num limbs is 18. Oh, you think it's a draw? Is it a draw issue, or I thought it was an initialize issue? Let me comment out the draw stuff. Yeah, let me comment out the draw stuff and see if that still crashes. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing to do with draw. It's failing as soon as I try to initialize the skeleton. Oh wait, actor set object dependency. Okay. Actor set object dependency. What does this do? Oh, this segments. Ah, actor, and then I set that. Okay. So I was just missing that call. This is some advanced stuff I've never done before. Hey, there he is. Thank you so much, CDI. Save the day. Where's your shadow, buddy? You need a bigger collider. Let's give you a 20. CDI saves the day yet again. What was I doing? I already forgot. Dang it. I gave him a bigger collider, and there was something else that I was about to come in here and do. No, I don't remember what it was. What does that function actually do? The one I just added, it's registering into segment 6, which is the actor segment. This stuff. It's just doing this assignment. Now, what that means, I don't know. This is reaching the ends of my understanding with the engine. But I think the short version is it's loading setting up some some memory pointers to correct places so that when I try to initialize the skeleton and I'm referencing this skeleton, which lives in a different object, because I've set this up the correct way, it knows where to find it. Okay. I swear there was something I had come in here to do. Now I can't remember what it was. I guess it must not have been that important, right? Oh, his shadow. Yeah. Well, that isn't really that important. Who's got a shadow? Let's do this one. Now when the engine runs segment to virtual, the segmented address involves the correct memory location. Okay, makes sense. Hey, and he's got a little shadow. Man, he looks so sad here, like alone in this giant cave. He's just a little guy. Here we go. Let's win again. Time begins as soon as you cross that starting line. Is he still over here? I should give him I should give him some extra hang on, I want to give him more dialogue. If you go talk to him while the race is on. I think that's something people will do. Talk while race active. So if it's 1, oh no, not 1. Enter racetrack 1. Racetrack 2. 7415. Game's not on screen. Oh god, sorry. You didn't miss anything. Here it is. We're back. All right, let's go. Want to race? Yeah, except beginner race. I don't know if we just leave and go back and try to talk to him again. Great. Perfect. Oh. Bonking is so punishing. I think I need to tweak the physics of running with the boots so that you don't bonk so easily. If you just like barely clip a wall, he'll bonk. Oh, it's so close to making it without. If you bonk within a certain angle, you should deflect. Yeah, I agree. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put some pots with magic behind the starting line. So that way, if you don't have magic to start the race. Actually, let me make these all exact. Also, I forgot to do the railing collision on these. So let me do that real quick. Solidify this. Offset 0, thickness 2. Even thickness. Apply. Let me check my normals real quick. Cool. Everything looks good. Let's export that. Okay. I think this will be cool because right as you start the race, you'll get to just blow up a ton of pots. I think it'll be really satisfying. That's great. Super worth it. You know, Ordani, I actually made that minigame, and I called it pot therapy. And you'd pay the owner, and he'd be like, "All right, go nuts." And you enter a room, and there was just like 75 pots, and you can just destroy all the pots you want for 30 seconds. But it wasn't as fun as I thought it was gonna be, so I cut it. Okay, I think we're done. We're like done. We got our guy. Really, the track just needs a decoration. Let's get a win here. I love the jars at the beginning. $39. Cool, good stuff. Okay, we got the race. Well, at least the beginner version. Let's see. So I talked to him, and if I tried to do the advanced race, yeah, you don't get to play the advanced. So yeah, I think 38 is possible. 37 might even be possible with even more like corner optimization. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. You guys will have to wait and see if I'm motivated enough to come back and finish the advanced course by the time the demo comes out. So if you play the demo and talk to this guy and try to do the advanced, and it still says this message, it means that I was not motivated enough to finish it. But yeah, we'll probably add some more decoration to this scene, get some other stuff going on here to bring it to life a little bit more. But that'll be it. I'm glad I was able to get that finished, and it was a one-day minigame. Cool. Do I think people will speedrun your game? I really hope so, but I don't know. The first part is making a game that's fun enough for people to play in general. One-day minigame because it's unfinished? No, it's finished. There's just optional extra bonus content that's not finished. Okay, we need a name for this guy. We can't leave him as CDI fails. What's he gonna be? Dash and Dan? Or should it be Dash and Dave? You have Dusty Dave and Dash and Dave. And it's the same guy, and he doesn't acknowledge that he's the same person. Or maybe they have a rivalry. Maybe they're brothers, and they make fun of each other's minigames. Like the Rupee Rush guy is like, my game's way better than my stupid brother's. Don't waste your time at his racetrack. This guy's like, oh, are you gonna play around in the sand all day? Come on, let's test your speed. All right, I'll leave it as Dash and Dan for now. Probably revisit this a little bit. I know we'll have to do at least one more thing in this scene because there's no way to like get to this scene. It's not even connected to our main field scene. There's no exit here, so I'll have to come back and figure that out later. I don't know how you're gonna like get here because there's no slot for it. Anyway, problem for another day. Let's save that. Get that exported one more time. Save it again. There is a way to get to this scene. Northwest connection from field. No, I'm pretty sure I've used up all the field ones. That one takes you to Rupee Rush. Northwest. Oh, you want to put it where, like, back where Eyeglass Lake was? Could do that. Yeah, that's a fine place to put it. Okay, I can put it there. That's a good idea. I remove my caution tape from that section. Okay. Well, it's not done. It's close to done. Hang on, let me amend that. Message. Done minus NPC text. There we go. Cool. Okay. That is going to be it. Thanks, guys. Hope it was entertaining. Was that Vim? Yes, I use Vim for everything. My editor in IntelliJ, or not, this isn't IntelliJ. My editor in VS Code is Vim. I have Vim key bindings on there too. Anyway, take care, everybody. I'll see you next time. Next time might be when the demo is ready to come out, because we are super close. So stay tuned. Bye.